Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey, hope everyone's doing well on this Monday evening. I am going to join a room with JakeJung and Dennis0201 and probably others. Maybe Onjet, or maybe a VF5 Sega. We'll see who's in there. But should be fun anyways. Always good to play more VF. I haven't played since last Saturday, so... Well, I played a little bit of special sparring on the PS3 last night, actually. So, anyways, how's everyone doing today? Have you guys gotten your VF in at all? Anyone playing the tournament? I know a few people who either won or got second place in their tournaments, so I think that was pretty awesome. Alright, let me see if I got an invite that I missed. I don't see it. Let me see if I can join their room. So maybe that's what it is. Ooh, very cool. Cool. Alright. Can I join their room? Let's see. We're looking at the room right now. Joining. Okay. Right, currently joining the room. I was actually hoping to play a little earlier today during the daytime, but it just didn't work out. Alright. Oh, I see. Room did look pretty full though. Ah, okay. Alright, I have not seen LarsGod fight JakeJung. This will be very interesting. They both fight a lot on a fundamental level. LarsGod likes to really attack people's choices and plays on guesses. At least online, this is the way he plays. I have never... I don't remember seeing them play either much though. As we know, JakeJung has been learning Ultimate Showdown, and they play very strong fundamental VF, but there are a few things that they still have to adjust in their play. But generally, they play really well. They beat a lot of intermediate level players. They did win their tournament like around the 30s levels, so silver ranks. But they're going to become very strong. JakeJung is very good at analyzing people's play and coming up with what it is they like to do in their habits. So he's good at reading long term. Applying is still tricky because they're still used to Virtua Fighter 4, and so there's some differences, you know. They are classically they're very moral, and so doing more Bari is a little against their nature, but you know, it was still a factor even in VF4.
Ready,
So.
go! Round 4. Ready, go!
Alright, they're asking me to create a new room, so I'll do that, even though I'm really enjoying watching this match, but I'll let them fight the next one, and I'll create the room. So, alright, so, I like the first to twos, but maybe they want to do first to ones. They want first to ones, okay. I'm sending a message to LarsGod as well. Alright, JakeJung. We're kind of waiting for LarsGod to come in, but I don't know if LarsGod understood the message that we switched rooms.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice. Very basic stuff. Trying to feel out he's not going to overcommit, so I think I know what to do now.
Ready, go!
Yeah, don't do that though. Now we've introduced guard break, but I think he's got the ability to react to it, so I gotta be careful using it. He's not used to plus unblocking that. Let's try this opening.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Good to see you, Blade. Nice. Nice. It's hard to play. He really slows the game down, so I can challenge this, but Yep. Oh, it worked out today. It doesn't work out every day. Most days gonna be 2 a.m. If at the soonest. Ooh, LarsGod playing Kage. That's gonna be really hard for me. Kage really good at messing up my crap. This will be good. If I can get there, I gotta beat Dennis, and that's really hard, so. Alright.
Round one. Ready, go!
That was bad. So I need to Nitaka on his uppercut. I failed that like twice at least in that round. Yeah, don't do that against Jackie.
Round three. Ready, go!
Okay, guaranteed there. Only right, nice. Okay. That's good.
Round four. Ready, go!
Got the timing right.
I want a serious fight.
Alright, this is gonna be really hard fighting Kage. It's gonna be really, really hard. So with Kage, you have to do a lot of mids, because he can really crush the highs and the lows, and he's gonna gain damage on that.
Round one.
But you also gotta play your turn well, because the counter hit elbow, counter hit uppercut is so good. I didn't expect that to hit. Yeah, break all throws. That is also true. Good to have you in the chat, LarsGod.
Ready, go!
Dang it, Nitaka.
Round three. Ready, go!
I'm glad that it works against that. It shouldn't, like, there's a lot of moves where that might not work. Thank you for the game. It is. Both characters are cheap. All 11 frame jump characters are cheap. Kage, Leon? Yeah, Leon's cheap. Leon's cheap online. Leon's cheap period. Ah, there you go. Kind of. Kage has to work hard for his damage.
Round 1.
Works hard for that money. Yep. So sweep uppercut's gonna be a good mix-up against Jake's Lao right now. Maybe not after I said that, but...
Round 3. Ready, go! Bring out. I want a serious fight.
Oh, thanks. I will fix that right now. Let's see. Hate that bug on the PlayStation. Thank you, PlayStation. Alright, at least I'm happy to see that subscribers jump into my stream. Good to see you, Hutch. Thank you so much for the tip. Oh, that hurts. Yep. 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 Okay. Alright, let's not do some loose stuff against Jackie. You can beat Knuckle at any loose things. Yep, I just did, thanks to Hutchko. Oh. Man. Side turn? Ah, that was side turn, okay. He was able to block as a side. No? Yeah, side adds 3, okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Whew. I'm trying so hard to keep this streak up. Yep. Oh! Oh, I thought I got wrung out. Oh, if I let go of it earlier. That was a really good game. Really good game, Dennis. That was so much fun.
Looks like you're moving in slow motion.
I like the new costume. It's like Adam Yuki with white hair.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
Hey Emery, good to see you.
Round two.
LarsGod is playing Kage tonight.
Go! Knockout!
Give him a few weeks and his Kagels get pretty scary.
Round three. Ready, go!
He'll probably start counter hit uppercutting me easily soon. So I've made it a mission to get a lot better at fighting the counter hit uppercut.
Knockout!
I'm even planning on writing kind of like a guide on beating counter hit uppercuts.
You can't beat me with that!
The ones that almost always have the input from crouched 3P. Hudge and Magoda, thank you both for pointing out the category problem, so I fixed that.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice dagger break. I need to punish 6 PK so bad. It's like minus 15. Like never an excuse to not punish it. And you see it coming. It's one of the things you see coming. Anytime you see that elbow, just be ready for the kick. You can still do crouch dash. So when you block Jackie's elbow, crouch dash is a really good option. But I haven't tested it against like elbow to elbow. But it really beats a lot of things that Jackie players like to do after elbow, or at least gives you the option to defend what they do after the elbow, if they do it, and also to attack or retaliate. So when you block the elbow, just crouch dash right away, and then you have a lot of options there to get used to that style of play.
Round three.
So
Ready, go!
you know, but yeah, my elbow kick is actually minus 16. Like that's actually the territory where Liam should start doing 4-4K to punish that particular move. So I need to put that in my game. That way Jackie will never want to do elbow kick again. Not really. He still kind of goes for it. Cheap with Kage? Kage has to work hard, that's the problem. So ring out, make sure that you know. I think he does. I think he has to work hard. I mean, he has like, okay, he'll crush a punch and then he'll convert the damage from there. 2-kick guard will knock somebody out of the ring like on half wall stages. So that's really good. He rings out, like he's the best at ringing out. And so if his back is to the wall, forward or back will ring the opponent out. Because he can do forward and then do the 2P plus K, end up on the other side, and then ring them out. Oh gosh, well, thank you very much, Juice. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, Juice was streaming King of Fighters tonight, so. Yeah. Backturn mix-ups are good, yeah. I like the backturn mix-ups, Kagi. That, like, you know, against me, who likes to Abari, uppercut, like, just set me up for uppercut, especially off of evades. You know? That's like how I lose to every Kage right now. You know? It's just, is punishing me for not confirming on evades, and I do believe it's possible, so. Kage's guard punish sucks, but at least he got evade. He has evade side turn. Side turn's good. Ah, so bad. Never do 4-4K. Especially against Jake. Yep. Ah, good. That's how you deal with Leons. He does. He has a, yeah, 4PK is really good. 4PK is a really good move. And then on top of that, he can mix up too. Oh, very good game. Very good game. I got there. We're gonna have to spar a lot more.
What a knucklehead!
Yeah. 4PK is a really good move, and I'm bad at punishing it. And it's funny because it's the 13 frame move that's punishable minus 13. So, you know. It's like paper. I forgot about that. Nice way. Yep, punish that. But you gotta do a sidekick is good side turn. Especially if the opponent has any backdash habits, it will crumple. Oh, nice. I botched inputs like 3 times, but that's okay. Everyone does.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I thought I did. It must be the wrong way. I must have forgotten the correct way.
I want a serious fight.
Juicebox, thank you so much for the raid.
Round one. Ready, go!
You can try playing Russian style.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, I should have gotten that. We'll pretend that I'm fighting against K. Dash. Yeah, use small jumps. Small jump is good though in this game. It really is. So.
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, nice. Oh my god, he evaded the he evaded it. That was good. Really good evasion of the hop kick. Yep, VF Late-Nite. Yep. Season 2, indeed. Really good game, Dennis. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink, get some from my car while I can, and I'll be right back. Hope everyone's having a great night tonight. Got JakeJung versus Dennis. We've got a strong West Coast group tonight. So.
Ready, go! Knockout.
When the spot opens up, you're welcome to join us. You know, especially if you're in North America. But I don't know. I've had good connections with Hawaii and with Osaka, Mexico. So. I'll be right back.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round four. Ready, go!
Ooh. No, LarsGod is another player, but they do remind me of Renzo though. I'm gonna let Jeff join the room. To do that, I am going to pop my place out of. I'm gonna put myself in spectator. So switch to spectator, and then we'll send an invite. No, you can come in. You can come in, Jeff. And, or no, it's not Jeff. Okay, we're inviting Sega. All right. Sega's gonna come join the room. Not the official Sega, just a Sega fan. So we're gonna call them VF Sega fan. Yeah, Juicebox. Oh man, it's okay because we'll make Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights so worth it. That Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are generally the better nights, but only 2 of the nights. There's gonna be one of those nights that's kind of not as active, but 2 of those nights will always be really busy. So usually Thursday and Friday, but you know, usually I try to be available Wednesdays. Let's see here. I should go to the channel just so I can have the channel.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, get good rest, Juicebox, and you know, like it's okay because it prepares you for weekend VF, which is way better. You know, having a lot of being ready for the whole weekend of VF, that's really good. That can be draining too. So. That actually, yeah, so like a lot of the Dead or Alive community has been awesome for this game, for VF. I know it comes on a big disappointment in Dead or Alive 6, but I really, you know, at the very least though, the community has been awesome and the players are good. Emery Reigns is a really good player. Like, you know, the Dead or Alive players really show what they bring to Virtua Fighter, and also Admiring My Harley, really good. Really underrated right now, but, and part of that's because they're still learning a lot of matchups, but that's like their only barrier. They understand VF very well. When they get better at the matchups, they're very scary. Because Admiring My Harley's first character was Leon, he understands Leon really well, so that's why I can see like his decision making and why he's really scary. And then I also see that he's doing wall combos better than a lot of players are doing it right now. He can do it from almost mid-screen with a lot of characters. He loves setting up wall damage, and so he's pretty much got you wrung out in a lot of stages with a lot of characters. Even his AoE will really mess you up at the wall, will do more than half of your life at the wall. So Admiring My Harley is a player to watch. They won the Flash Cup last week, so you won't see them in Flash Cup tournament in the Flash Cup Fridays for a while until they do the playoffs. Because once you qualify for the playoffs, then you can't. Then you know they leave room for everybody else that's in the Flash Cup. But yeah, the Dead or Alive community. I think the thing that they get quickly, obviously, is their neutral game is very scary. They have good sense of spacing. They know how to. They're good at those things. The thing that some of them get good at right away and take longer to get good at is probably just the up-close in-your-face mix-up, like the playing at disadvantage, that small disadvantage. you know, stuff like that. But I think everything else good. Hey, Ka, good to see you. Really good matches the other day. You beat me up pretty good. And yeah, happy to see you. Welcome to the chat. And why am I getting a lot of pings on here? So yeah, so we've got VF5 Sega fan here. And their Go is good. I think they play Brad as well. But I really like fighting their Go. So. Oh, that was a desync. I think I saw the life bar move like later.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah. I think that's why like getting used to the small disadvantage play on both ends is kind of the thing that when they learn that they'll become they become very scary in BF. But that's probably the one that they have to get used to, and that's dominant in BF. Like you have to be able to play that game. That's the jab, elbow, throw stuff. Without that, like, you can be strong at other stuff, but it's harder. And players like me can just force situations we're more comfortable with by getting in there and forcing advantage or disadvantage and just outplaying that way, because VF wants you to play that first, and then you can do spacing and neutral. But their neutral games feel good. they were fun, Com. Yeah, I'm glad to see that you're back in VF, and I definitely want to play some more with you, you know, so so Carl, welcome back to VF. I'm glad that you're back. Yeah, the VF players have to really learn. They have to play. Okay, so the hard part from going from Virtua Fighter to Dead or Alive, I think, I'm not a good Dead or Alive player, so this is just speculation. I think is the fact that in Virtua Fighter, neutral is the most like awkward part of the whole game. But Tekken players know it. Dead or Alive players are really good at the VF form of it. Soul Calibur players are good at it, but in that game they've got a lot of moves that allow them to put pressure from different ranges. In VF you don't have them, so you gotta figure out movement probably if you're coming from Soul Calibur before you can even do that. You know, so then you're forced into the up close game anyways. But the Dead or Alive players see, you know, their neutral games like off the bat they do that pretty well. But yeah, with the Tekken players, it's more like, well, okay, learn what actually works on defense and offense first, and then once they figure that out, they can do the Tekken game more in VF. That's my experience, anyways. So VF5 Sega wanted to join in, and so I made room for them. But I will play, and you and I will definitely play. I can, Jake, if you want, I can split it off temporarily. Though I like this room, and I think it's better to play in this room. I should have made the room 5 players, so because I know that it was possible that SegaVF5 would come in.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, well, COD, you've gotten used to the VF flow now, so and so now you're able to put a lot of those parts all together. Yeah, that would be great. Awesome to have you, Blade. I really like your ROE the last couple times we've played, so yeah, when the moment comes up. Yeah, I think Tekken players, when they realize how dangerous backdashing is in this game, and then when it's good and not, and then kind of flipping from going backdash oriented to being forward dash oriented. But you know, we've had a lot of good Tekken players that became very good Virtua Fighter players in the past, you know. Somebody mentioned Renzo earlier. Renzo's a really good example. But Renzo, Renzo just probably played I think they played Soul Calibur. They played like every 3D fighter and a lot of 2D fighters. So, yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go!
In the VF4 days, it was the Tekken Tag players T5 from St. Louis, which now lives in Thailand, and Blonde One and Iron Monkey Fist from Florida. So the Team Hydra crowd, they're really good. They're really good Tekken players that became very good VF players. That was during the VF4 era. and that, you know, the players that are still active are still really good. Right now we've got Colorado Tekken players that are playing VF, and they're really learning it. They love the game, so I'm so excited that KDQ, the Colorado team, just like the crew, just really are loving VF. That's so wonderful. And so I promised Bushido this week we'll get to do a first to 10, but we'll also get to, you know, spar play.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, I think so. Well, like, I'm excited for the Soul Calibur players who've been playing VF. Signia is really good. Got really good really fast with their Brad, and I know they're tops. I know they're a very top Soul Calibur player. But yeah.
I'm on top.
But yeah, they're really good and like absorbing VF really well. But they were moving. So they moved like in the middle of this, like a couple months ago, to Vegas, I think, and so they're kind of like busy with that. And then I haven't seen them play VF lately, but I hope they do.
Round 1. Ready, go!
You know, NetherRealm players always had a chance to be very, very good at VF too. So like, you know, like I've always hoped that Perfect Legend would play more, but Perfect Legend plays a lot of games, so you know, and VF isn't really a money game, but it's not just money. I mean, Perfect Legend does like VF and has always given it a really fair shake. So last time I watched Perfect Legend stream and he was playing VF, that was awesome. That wasn't too long ago either. One of the best streams. I wish he kept the archive, but it got deleted. But that session was really cool, and he got a lot of us VF players to chat with him. That was really good. Little Majins were good, yeah. I really like Little Majin players. You know, we've got a lot of King of Fighters players. So I do think that King of Fighter players can really enjoy Virtua Fighter because of the uptight fighting and stuff. It's different. It's not the same, but it is kind of a sort of rushdown play in a balance of offense and defense. You know, but the thing they might miss is that, you know, King of Fighters execution, and King of Fighters definitely has like an exciting pace to it. Like the pace for it is really exciting. You know, VF's pace is very exciting when you're playing it and you feel how fast it is. That's like when I force Tekken players to feel punch, elbow, throw game and defense. A lot of times the new ones, the ones new to VF will comment that it is so freaking fast, because it's not just then your turn, right? It's like, oh, one move, your turn, and then, oh, my turn, boom, you know, it's just like, so it's like 1 snap, 2 snap, 3 snap, 4 snap, you know. It's like your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn, my turn. Like, that's VF space. It's really fast. It's just like, oh, I should have thrown. Okay, nope, should have attacked. Should have mixed up here, you know. It's really fast.
Round 1.
Aztec is really good, and yeah, he's an NRS player, and he was the player I was thinking of when I mentioned NRS, and Aztec is very good actually. So I'm looking forward to I hope they stick with VF. And last time I played them, I can't remember the result. Like they won really recently, and then I won. I can't remember, but maybe they won last time. But no, I really enjoyed it. No, I won last time, but it's really back and forth. I really like Aztec. I think, so I really support them, and just hope they stick with VF because they've got a really good game. I like their go.
Round 2.
And,
Ready,
yeah.
go!
Yeah, so the thing is you have no time, but you have to kind of do it in the buffer.
Excellent.
So you got to do it like before your move is kind of like the moment your move made contact, but I recommend trying to recognize if you're gonna block something, you kind of know that you're gonna block it, and it's hard to identify when someone hits you, but when you get used to that, that's a big deal, and you realize you have actually a decent amount of room. to see it. So then getting yourself to confirm is a little harder, but that's what doing that is huge. When you're attacking, before your attack hits, you should try to estimate what's going to happen. You can be like, okay, the opponent's gonna block because they're not doing anything, or you see that they're in the middle of an attack animation. I've got the counter hit. Now I can just go ahead and do my on counter hit thing. They're crouching. I can do my crouching thing. There's a very tiny chance that they'll stand up in time. You know, sidestepping. Okay, yeah. So yeah, sidestepping regular jab is a bait. Like it's we use it to punish a lot of things, including evade, including block. Yeah. So, but at a higher level, that gets kind of defended. I think today I did a better job of managing myself in the evade situation. I think while it's not perfect confirmation, I think I made good decisions on the evades compared to most nights. Most nights I kind of play the evade game a little brain dead, and I get punished for it. And I think if I did that, I think LarsGod's Kage would have like launched me if I didn't. But for sure, JakeJung punishes me if I overcommit at the wrong times after an evade. Yeah, I think so. That's huge, Hachiko. That if Aztec like starts using more of the option selects, especially those ones, they will be very, very strong. And then they'll start to see the other decisions that open up. You know, they'll start to realize that, oh, this is when I can low throw somebody because they're doing fuzzy guard, or this is when I can do all this other stuff. It becomes more natural if you're doing it yourself. Yeah, well, okay, so a lot of things do stop the jab elbow throw game pressure. Sabaki is one. Backdash is another. But you have to you have to be very careful with the backdash. You have to really believe that they're committed to doing punch elbow throw. And if they're committed to punch elbow throw, then backdash is really strong, because backdash beats punch elbow throw in most situations, you know. And the movement game can also subvert punch elbow throw, you know, and just proper crushing of punch or of the punch, you know, is sufficient too. Yeah, so for my character, they have automatic pushback, so using spacing is huge. Spacing messes with people that like to do punch elbow throw also. I mean, just moves that push. This is why people complain about Lei Fei, because Lei Fei automatically pushes people a lot. And so they end up whiffing, or he might be in a crouch state, and then they have a hard time hitting. So, you know, those games subvert the punch elbow throw. But the punch elbow throw is just really good at setting up basic stuff. So when you're in a jam against a good opponent, sometimes it's just, okay, this is my moment to low punch and then get something out of it. You know, force a guessing game from a counter hit. But there's a lot of ways to beat it, so. But the problem is the things, you know, everything has got an answer, so, like, you know, textbook answer for backdash is sidekick, but the big problem is then sidekick is very countable. Almost anything that will beat a backdash is punishable by evade, except crouch dashing forward. Use movement against backdash, and just be good at doing the forward defense, and you really mess up the backdash, you know. You sacrifice your turn, but you've set up for something possibly really good. Sometimes you won't get anything, maybe they'll get a good guess. But in this game, you shouldn't let a bad guess ruin your day in this game. What you do have to stop and reflect on is habits that you have, or being predictable, or that the opponent has caught on. It's okay to be predictable if the opponent is not punishing the predictable behavior. So, you know, like, sometimes you don't have to change up if your opponent is not adjusting. Because if you change up, you might be encouraging them to play better. because you might actually inadvertently force them to change their game up when what they were doing was the wrong thing, you know. I stream semi-regularly. It's, you know, I am a family man. I run a restaurant, which means I'm always on the clock. Thank you very much, Nelly. And so I stream, but there are weeks where I might be like overwhelmed with both family stuff and work stuff, and I might be gone for a week or two. I try not to let that happen, but it happens, and it happened recently. But I do stream pretty often, and at the very least, you'll know on Twitter and you'll know on Twitch if I go online. But it's usually this late at night. But with my kids being in school and sometimes having a lot of my work stuff done early, or at least my morning stuff done early, then I might play in the West Coast morning time or like lunchtime for East Coasters. Yeah. So repetition, even of a mistake, so is not bad if you know how to like flip it in your favor. Yeah, and that's a big thing. Again, like this game, you mental stack your opponents a lot, because if they're having trouble adjusting to you, they have to use a lot of focus to finally fix their game and to finally attack what you're doing. But you're ready to completely switch the game once they've done that. So you have a focus lead. You know, you've got a focus advantage, because you don't have to use focus to play the same game if they keep running into it. Your mental stack is completely free, but their mental stack is loaded because they're trying so hard to finally punish you for the repetitive thing you're doing. So usually the reasons that Dennis0201, JakeJung, and I and some others play at this time is because we are family men, and also we're Asian family men. I have an Asian wife. What that means is like we don't like to play when everybody's awake. We like to play when everybody's asleep. So in the house, you know. Alright. Hey, have a good night, Nan, and it's very good to meet you. Yeah, that is life, yeah. The older we get, the harder it is to find time for anything we want to do. And there's a lot of time when we want to do nothing, too. Me too. So. Have a nice day, Nan. Thank you so much.
Ready, go!
Thanks for your support, too. Dennis bringing in Brad. Brad's, I could be totally wrong. LarsGod has a better say on Brad than I do, by a lot. Dennis too. But for me, the things that drive me nuts when I fight against Brad is that he's got really good guard punish. He can create spacing, and so he can play attack. He can play a relentless attack game, and his Okizemi's pretty good. And he can whiff punish really well. To maximize damage with him, you do need to do a lot of checking, a lot of confirming. But yeah. Well, you're playing Shun, and your Shun is good, but probably not your main. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of LarsGod too. Yeah.
Round two. Ready, go!
So eventually JakeJung will get good at whiff punishing those things like the missed high elbow, but he just has to get used to the move list. Again, JakeJung has only been playing Ultimate Showdown for about less than 2 months. And in the early part of playing that, the first month it was just on pad, and then they don't like playing on pad. They were waiting for an arcade stick. JakeJung was a very strong Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution player in Korea. now they're in the US, and they're on the West Coast, and they're learning Final Showdown. There's a lot of things that are different, especially Final Showdown from VF4, but I already love what I see from them. So, like right now, that guard break we get them in the future. That guard break is gonna get so crushed by JakeJung. So, flip kick spam is legit. Flip kick. Okay, let's talk about that. So, Jackie versus Eileen. Tricky likes to use offensive pressure, a lot of the stream pressure, a lot of the cancel options, right? And flip kick is good when flip kick crushes lows and does high damage for crushing low without doing a combo. Flip kick does good on the wall. Flip kick beats throw. Flip kick beats delayed attack. It is very fast. It's 14 frames. The only reason that flip kick is bad, why beginners shouldn't use flip kick, because they always do use it, is because it's got horrible like recovery on guard, and then it's also evade punishable to hell. That's it. That's the only reason. Okay, a lot of moves are punishable on guard, and a lot of moves are punishable on evade. Most people fail to punish on guard because the guard stun is so long. The guard stun on flip kick is so huge that, like, if you tried to buffer in a response right away, it won't happen because the guard buffer hasn't even gotten to the point, and it hasn't gotten within 12 frames of the recovery time. So the guard stun is so huge that everybody botches the guard punishing a flip kick. But I would say LarsGod has a point in saying that flip kick is not much different from Eileen's 9K or 9P. It is a hop attack that crushes lows, would be the delayed attack, would be the throw option. It's just that you have to combo with it. And it's less punishable, but still, 9K is still punishable. 8K punishable on evade and Nitako on guard, I think. But then from range is totally different. So if I'm not mistaken, but basically you use the moves similarly. Long time ago in Virtual Fighter 3 days, so VF2 had flip kick tactics too. Used the same way that LarsGod did in the tournament. So Rich RSW was a player in the VF2, VF3 days who regularly would read opponents and just flip kick anytime he thought they would do a low attack or a low punch. And it would knock off a third of their life, you know. So 9K is a legit move. It's a real move. It's just, yeah, beginners use it poorly because they just keep using it. You know, one of the rounds was like that in the tournament, but I do believe that they were honestly using it as a guess. They were gambling on Tricky eventually switching to try to throw or something else. But you know, maybe Tricky should have just evade it. Throw escape, you know. So, but Tricky didn't do that. So, you know. But yeah.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh my gosh, Beat Knuckle is such a good move. Yeah, Beat Knuckle Beat Knuckle is an amazing move. Like, Jackie is frustrating to fight against. I see that now. I have stuff that fights against Jackie. I can low hunt because with Jackie has a lot of highs, and he has EX highs, so I have targets, but that's a lot of work when Jackie just has to, like, but if you go for that and Jackie knows you're going for it, you're screwed, because Jackie will just zone you and beat knuckle you, or evade, punish you, so you know, the reward is not as high as the risk, and that makes it very, like, in Jackie's favor, as long as Jackie's playing around you trying to crush his highs. So, yeah. But yeah, flip kick used the right way. And Harpooneer, let's give credit to Harpooneer on the commentary. He was outright just saying that LarsGod is using flip kick in the correct way. You know, it's just that LarsGod is going like, okay, if I think Tricky's gonna do one of these 3 things, I'm gonna flip kick him. You know, and the thing is, there was a high chance that day Tricky was going to do one of those three things, you know. But if the opponent blocks, you should be screwed. And if the opponent evades, you should be screwed. So, and then if the flip kick whiffs, because it did, one time Eileen was in a super crouch state and the flip kick missed. So, you know, then you're screwed. That's probably the one big difference between Eileen 9K and that flip kick is that, you know, you're horribly screwed from the super crouch sometimes. Whereas I think with Eileen, she's still okay. Maybe not. Depends on the character.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah. But flip kick feels like a gimmick because beginners use it, but also because it's hard to punish because of that insane amount of block stun. Without that insane amount of block stun, it would get punished all the time. But with that insane amount of block stun, it's still easy to punish. You just have to have practiced it.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
That's true too. Yeah. So interesting thing about this game, Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown, is conversions. I think it's actually, like, at first we thought that it was harder to convert, but after playing a while, it's like actually very easy to convert in this game compared to a lot of other games. So anything that really messes that convert, like, so crouching is probably the one that screws conversion the most in this game. But like in older VF games, sometimes just back turning would make it harder to combo and the opponent would have to really learn the back turn, like the combos against what we called fish float, because you look like a salmon popping up in the air. But in this game, a lot of times the combos are very similar. Like the combo that you do when somebody's back turn is only a tiny adjustment. And once you get used to like how to convert weird hits, then you're pretty good. And so the most difficult off hits are actually when the opponent's side turn. But then with the Japanese players have got that kind of mastered now. But that's probably one of the areas where it's a lot harder. Another, I haven't felt it since Ultimate Showdown, but in Final Showdown, I really felt it, even though they're the same game, and that's the Octagon stages. I've seen a lot of people mess up, when we played Final Showdown, I saw a lot of people mess up combos on the Octagon stage. But in Ultimate Showdown, I really don't see that happening much at all. And I don't know if that's because the players improve, or if there's something a little different in the wall dynamics there. Because when this game first came out, a lot of us veterans thought that the wall game was slightly different. We felt like some combos felt easier, and maybe that's true. And I haven't felt like opponents botching wall combos on the Octagon nearly as much in this game as I felt when we played Final Showdown.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
That said, another change that happened though is that with Ultimate Showdown, with it being on PS4, we've seen a lot of Japanese players stream on YouTube. And so we're watching a lot more Japanese matches than we were even during Final Showdown. And I think maybe that's helping us correct a lot of things for the serious players. Alright, now we question 1. What type of fight stick do I use? Was there any particular or unique during your VF learning process? Okay, question number 1. I have a lot of fight sticks. I am a collector. The stick I use is the Victrix Pro fight stick. I've got a few of them actually. Right now I'm using the Sagat. So here we go. Let me see. Okay. So kind of hard to see. And my cable, I kind of tightened up my cabling. So I'll disconnect it and do it. So here is my Victrix Pro, and there's SegaVF5 there. So you can see it's the blue color like the Chun-Li. Love this stick. Love that it's got a detachable stick. So, ball top. You know.
Round one. Ready? Go.
Gonna advertise it now. You know, bottom panel's removable or opens up like this. So yeah, and nice low cabling. Yeah, actually my favorite one, I have a cami one, and the cami one is a really nice green color. It's awesome. The cami one's probably my favorite one, but I really love this one too. Alright, and then let's see, second question was there any particular unique during your VF learning process? You were there for my competitive learning VF process, because a lot of my formal learning was from Rich RSW, from Peter Rodakia from Massachusetts, because he played Leon. And this was VF3 days in 2000, and Hero. Right? Adam and Andy helped me a lot too. Hero, as you know, Hero taught everybody in New York, including you, right? And Hero was amazing. He was a math professor, or math student, who TA'd a lot, and then later became a professor, I think. And he doesn't like ball sports, but he loves martial arts. He loves Virtua Fighter, and he really taught VF. In the VF4 days, he evolved his teaching to be the small advantage, big advantage, small disadvantage, big disadvantage that I still teach everybody now. And you know, like every time there's a generation shift, there's always like some little tension here and there. So maybe like in the Dreamcast days, there might have been tension with the old guard and Hero. Maybe because New York talked him up, but he deserved it. So I don't know why old timers, you know, they're just being grumpy, and so they're like, yeah, he's great, but whatever, you know. And so there was kind of this feeling of, well, no, you should really appreciate this guy's really teaching, and he's really explaining the Japanese mindset on Virtua Fighter, and you got to be grateful for that, you know. So yeah, Hero, Adam, Andy, Rich, Peter Adakia, you know. They really taught me a lot of VF, and of course I had to learn a lot more later, but Hero taught you the fundamentals. He saw the problems right away. He would see what's wrong with your player very quickly. You know, I mean, he's the mentor to Adam Yuki, right? You know, that speaks volumes already. You know? But he's a mentor to Nelly and to a lot of players that are still incredibly strong. You know, and I'm always grateful for him, and I wish we talked about it more. Okay, things. So when I went to New York, okay, playing in a stronger scene helps you a lot. But, you know, because before that I was playing fine, but I was playing the way a lot of people casually play, a little more than casual play VF. Like Ray and I both did a lot of good stuff in our VF play. But after I went to New York, I got a common friend to reach out to Rayblade for me, and I said, I know Rayblade plays VF. Can you get us to meet up, because I really need like someone to play VF with regularly, and I know Ray from the arcade days, but we never talked. So when that happened, Rayblade and I played a lot together, and I was in college, but I would come up every weekend, and so Ray and I had a good rivalry. Ray was good at finding more opponents. He contacted the PSU crew, because PSU had a VF3 machine. That's Portland State University, and I didn't know that, but they had a VF3 machine there for a while, and there were two players, one who regularly goes to Okinawa, and another player who regularly played VF, and that was Burnside, and the other player's named Jake also. Jake Edge. So Jake Edge and Burnside also became rivals for me. Not so much JakeJung because he went to military and moved, but Burnside and I would play every week as well, in VF3 and in VF4. I also found a couple Korean players in my college to have regular rivalries with, and so having a rival at a similar level of you is really huge. And then having some people that are better and some people that are worse are both really huge. But you really want to have someone similar level as you. Even online would be fine. And then you can play with others. And I think you should take a learning approach to VF. But a lot of people are naturally fixed mindset, which is they try to start from I gotta be perfect, and then they get upset over mistakes. But I'm the opposite. I've always been, I guess what they call a growth mindset, which is it's okay losing, just did I do better? That's the only thing I care about. Did I play better today than yesterday? If I played worse, I'm a little down by it, but I'm also trying to take note and figure out why was I worse, and then how do I do better? So I take that approach. Specific to VF though, yeah, having an opponent is big, but I can. Nowadays, I know how to use the AI to practice stuff, but I don't know if that applies for someone learning, but I do try to tell them how to do that. I do try to tell people how to use the AI, because you got to work with what you got. If you don't have players, you can still play in the AI. I mean, I practice on the AI, and you did, so yeah. Well, I know that in the Xbox Live days, Nelly and Dennis were rivals. So, I mean, I don't think they describe it as rivals. They describe it as they play together a lot. But man. Yeah, I do, Or actually, Blade, do you want to join this room? I'll let you join the room. So let me put that in here. I enjoy answering the questions right now, so I will do that. Okay, so SegaVF5 is going to come back, but they're taking a 15-minute break. But I'm going to take the moment to let somebody jump in if they want. Yeah, so the hard part is when the Japanese players are on the other services, the Japanese services, because they're so hard to navigate. It's like Japan long ago, where it's just hard to navigate without the proper guide or person. But once you get it, you're fine. Japanese streaming is a similar environment, and that's really unfortunate because but I think now that a lot of players went to YouTube because of the PS4, I think that was a big step. I want them to be on YouTube. I prefer YouTube over Twitch, but it does mean that people have to get used to it, and we need a bigger listing. You're right, HotSauceNelly. The FTC should have that listing. I have a partial list. If you go to my YouTube channel, and it's Saint Chanchai, S-A-I-N-T Chanchai. If you go to my YouTube channel, on my front page, just scroll down, and there's a Japanese player section, and click on the Japanese players, the header, and you'll go to a big listing of Japanese streamers. Yeah, so you can go to my YouTube and you can see, you can go to my YouTube and on the very front page, but you gotta scroll down, there's a listing of Japanese players and their channels. Nice. By the way, good to see you, Maki Sushi. Maki is really good Vanessa player. My gosh, I'm glad I finally watched your I do need to go to your YouTube, but I'm glad that I saw your stream. You have a very, very good Vanessa. When I go, like, I hope we play online sometime, but also when I go to Glasgow, I'm looking for, I hope you and I will fight a lot, have some good matches, you know? So streams on YouTube, the downside is the streaming culture is not there, and so it's a little awkward, but the Japanese have fully gone in on there, so it's okay. The upside, when they're in the middle of their stream, because they have long, like 6-hour streams, you can rewind. You can go to any point in the stream and just catch up on what's going on. And then you can just jump through the matches. And, you know, the YouTube scrubber is way better than the Twitch scrubber. Meaning the bar, moving across the bar to go to where you want to in a match, it's way better on YouTube. So the good thing about it is you can quickly catch up on the matches in the Japanese streams because of the YouTube streaming. Crazy Drum also streams on YouTube, and so they're low-key on there, but they're worth following for watching their streams. It's always good matches, even though lately he's been clipping every time he runs into Black Belt Spartan and, you know, disconnect happens. So yeah. By the way, Nelly, I'm so glad you're playing Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown. I'm so glad you're playing VF now, and I know it's different. It's not VF4 Evo, but it's still a really good game, and I'm glad that you're fighting with us. It's you're one of the players I always think about. I always ask about you every time I talk to a New Yorker, you know. And so I think even at Sega Cup, when I talked to Cruz, I was like, who's here? NYC VF is Cruz. When I talked to Cruz, I would even go like, how's Nelson doing, you know? So, and so I'm so glad that you're playing Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown. It's it made me smile a lot when I found out you've been playing. I really appreciate you watching the stream. I'll jump in for a couple of games. I know JakeJung wants to play, so. Yeah, so Nelly, you can talk Magoja's in the chat too. You can talk to Magoja, who's JakeJung, about that transition, like what it was like for you, because I mean, you don't have to hear right now, but I wouldn't mind connecting you two to be able to talk to each other about that, even on Discord or PS4. But like, because that's their challenge right now, is learning how to play this game after VF4 Evolution. But you know, learning how to play this game from VF5 Vanilla is not easy either. It's such a different game from all of those games. But I really love this game a lot. It's on my list. You know, this is one of my favorites. It is a different design goal. I do like the classic, more strategic rounds with lower damage, except for Wolf and Jeffrey. You know, Wolf and Jeffrey were high damage, but right now, in this game, every character does like Wolf and Jeffrey damage. Some of them have to work a little harder to do it, but they all do it. But I do miss kind of like in this game, as I've said to other people, when we do like a 1st to 10, Dennis will use 7 whole games to read the opponent. You know, but you know, when you play like VF4 games and then VF5, you can figure your opponent out pretty well within a round and the adjustments. So, yeah. But in this game, the round can be stolen from you. Can be won tactically. Meaning, it's just like they're waiting for the one moment to win to just kill you, you know? And that's not bad. It's different. I like it. But in a VF6, if you ask me what my preference was, I'd probably do the lower damage again. But if it was high damage, I still love it. I really love this game a lot. But it is different, you know? But this game is still VF at its core, to me. I know some other players will contest that, and they are totally welcome to their opinion, and they have good points. Have a good night, Maki, and thank you so much. I hope we do get to play, but I will definitely check out your stream soon again. Thank you for streaming too. So yeah, I think most people want, like, honestly, I think if they just like remastered FT, a lot of people would like a lot of them. I actually thought VF Esports might be a remaster of Final Tune, because I was like, well, if they're targeting the esports player, like the hardcore VF players, technically that would be the way to do it. But the problem is that I love multiple throwscapes, but you know, how do I put this? Rayblade, Burnside, Jake Edge, and me. We were the 4 players who just threw escape in Portland, period, over the course of many years. Other players just kind of ended up giving up and just attacking. I mean, they sometimes got throw escapes, but they would attack. And then I was the only player doing multiple throw escapes in Portland. So, you know, for me, it's like, you know, on the local level. Online, of course, we'll deal with people that can multiple throw escape. That said, we might also complain about lag a lot more with multiple throw escape. Like, seriously. People will blame lag. Like, somebody might botch their multiple throw escape, and they'll be so sure it was online, but it was probably dead. That will happen, probably. But rollback could fix that. You know, proper syncing and rollback could probably deal with that. But I know that, like, for sure, like, but I do think that, like, if the multiple throw escape system, and you know, everybody knows that a lot of players, intermediate level and below, will botch the throw escape. It will be because they inputted it to, like, at the wrong time, or it was sloppy inputs, like they didn't get the forward, they didn't get the 3, but just like in this game, for people that don't buffer their responses, they'll swear it was the online is just broken, that the lag robbed them. And I'll be like, no, you're doing what you do in other fight games, you're waiting to recover before you input, instead of buffering your response. And, well, it's wrong for me to flat out say that, but it's possible that that's what happened, if it's consistent enough, you know? Because the things that like I'm more like, okay, lag really messed somebody up, aside from blatant lag, it's like when people, like, you know, crouch dash under high and properly tried to punish it, and it came out late. Yeah, that, you know, lag. When I see certain block punishes go way too long, but that's a really bad connection, you know. Like, I think one time I saw Denchai have to, like, he did like a 12 frame punish on a -16, and it still didn't work. So, you know, that would be like pretty bad lag. Oh, JakeJung. Yeah, well, Leon had 4, 2, 3, 6, 9, and neutral. So Leon had 6 directions. Yeah. By not good at it, I also mean just like bad at doing timing. Yeah, I do, like, because people slightly forget. It's just hard. I thought I got that. Yeah. So I agree with that too. I mean, that ultimately, sometimes multiple like, same as this game. Like, a lot of people get distracted by throw escape, and you're kind of like, well, okay, but like, if you know that they're going to throw, you're supposed to attack. Like, otherwise, it should just be insurance, you know? Like, the throw escape is insurance because you're unsure and you think they might throw. But, like, if you know they're going to throw, you're supposed to launch it. But yeah, no, I agree with that. So I think in multiple throw escape theory, you should just do, like, you should do what's consistent. And consistent is like, triple throw escape can be incredibly consistent for a lot of people. And so just doing like the two most damaging is good, so it's the denial strategy. But at the same time, I think then that's not too different from what we have right now, you know, in theory. So, you know, right, you can make the argument, well, okay, then that's not as different. But you could also, so MT Talon is multiple throw escape. In before Final Showdown, which is what this game is a remake of, before Final Showdown, one, you had to input the throw escape at like within a frame range of when your opponent does the throw. So you only tap it. 2, you could do multiple throw escapes. And in the VF4 series of VF5, you could do a lot of throw escapes if you were fast enough. But in those games, there's a lot of throw directions. Leon has 6 throw directions. He had neutral, he had back, he had down forward, he had forward, and he had up forward. You know, Akira had back, down, down forward, forward, and neutral. You know. So Akira also had 6. But what Cruz is saying is that, and multiple throw escape is hard to do all night. Like doing 6, really hard, right? Ryan Hart, I think, could do 4 plus neutral, which is almost all the throws you have, you know? And it's just like boom, 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 really fast the moment that they're gonna throw. But remember, you can't hold it down. In this game, we have what we call lazy throw escape, meaning you can hold down the throw escape. In that game, you had to tap it. Yeah. But you could tap multiple ones. So you'd be like, you know. Yeah. So, that said, in the VF4 days, a lot of hardcore players from other games knew about Virtua Fighter, and they thought it was awesome that there was multiple throw escapes, but they were also like, that stuff is too hot for me. Like, too hard for me, and they just wouldn't play VF. So it's like, I'm like, okay. And then they played a lot during Final Showdown when I explained to them it wasn't multiple throw escape. You know, so, it swings in many ways, but a lot of players that are used to it love it. But in Portland, I was the only player that did it, so, you know. It is a fake ceiling, I agree. I'm too slow. Well, I would consistently do 3 and 4 if I felt like I was on it. But, yeah. But my 3 includes neutral. Yeah. So yeah, attack always beats throw, so you always have to keep that in mind. Game. I'm like invested in the chat right now. I'm like, but that was really good stuff. Yeah, no, I agree with that too. Oh, what happened there? I don't think VF6 will do it because of that barrier, because of that specifically that barrier. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, we love it. We love it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so glad Nelly's in the room. No, most VF players from VF4 through VF5 want multiple throw escape, or at least have a good memory of it. I do too, but I also just think it's probably not going to happen. And I like it a lot. But I also, the part of me that's torn is just more that I want to play more players. I want VF to have a lot of people play. And like, I still remember like how much of a big talking point multiple throw escape was for people that didn't play VF. And it was something where they thought it was so cool, but they also just kept convincing themselves that they couldn't play VF. And so I had a lot of people that would talk to me about VF but wouldn't play it. They would just say like, nah, the game just seems too hard, you know? Yeah. But yeah, they are soft. That's the truth. It is true that sometimes you see that they attract with honey, and in this case, it's just more like that's kind of a stick, but it was an awesome one. I personally, I like the guess, and I like the three-way guess. I don't mind a four-way guess, but I like the three-way guess. And also, I still like the way this game plays, but it is true that if the gameplay may be slower, then maybe, Final Tune is always going to be like probably the best we have. I think everyone says, almost everybody believes it is the best we have. So yeah. Yeah, so Talon, the thing that you might like is you might like the player that could invest skill in being a rock, being unthrowable, and so then you had to force, that forces the opponent to do maybe a mid-low mix-up, but there were also, like, even in those games, no matter what technique you had, there was an opening to it, and just like, and sometimes multiple throw escape's not your answer. Your answer is more like attack because they're going to throw. But yeah, you could invest your skill into being more of a rock. To be more difficult to throw, or having to use really bad throws and guard breaks and low mid mixes. But the truth is, that's the same here. That didn't really change. People still complain about guard break because some people want to stand and guard all day with a throw escape and be good at guessing. And then, so they hate guard break. Just like in VF4, some people wanted to have advanced technique and be really hard to do an offense against, because it really forced you to narrow your choice. But they had to invest the skill to do it. But then a guard break, kind of undoes it. So that's a similar conundrum, right? It's kind of the same thing. But the good thing with multiple throw escape and that many throw directions is it adds choice. And the good thing about choice is it adds a lot of bad choices, right? If I mix up on Okizeme on a 50, if I mix up on a 50-50, it's like the opponent that never attacks. If you never tech, you don't give your opponent the choice. They have an optimal answer, and they should do it every time until you tech. But once you tech, now they have to think about you mixing it up. So staying on the ground is like really bad if that's all you do. But when you mix it up a little, you increase the chance that your opponent's going to do the wrong choice. So giving people choice gives them more wrong answers. And multiple throw escape is kind of a way where it's like, okay, you can use your skill to have to guess less. But again, ultimately, if you knew I was going to throw, you weren't supposed to just sit in multiple throw escape. You were supposed to attack. Yeah, the real essence of VF is everything has an answer, and that's why I love VF. And that's still true.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah. Multiple throw escape definitely had an answer. People always complain regardless, you know? I mean, yeah. I mean, the funny thing though is that, you know, I was a strong defender of VF5 Vanilla when we were playing it, but once Final Showdown came out, I agreed with all the criticism of Vanilla VF5. A lot of people might start romanticizing VF5 Vanilla. I was the one who said, actually, I don't miss any of those changes. I don't miss Throw Clash, right? Throw Clash. What did Throw Clash do? It tried to curb Amari. It tried to make sure that you could neutralize, but that you weren't going to blow your opponent up when you guessed that they were going to throw your attack. So you had to choose your attack to blow them up. You had to be very deliberate to Amari to throw. And then in certain situations, but then it gave 0 frame throw, right? Which is, you're gonna have a hard time throw escaping if they whiff punish you with a throw base. I mean, that's the gist. It's hard to explain it, but the gist is that if they use throw as like a whiff punish, it was really hard for you to break the throw because your throw escape window got cut in half, and it's dramatic. And then there was but also that you don't see it. Like your eyes don't subconsciously recognize the throw happening because it has 0 frame execution suddenly. It's just like boom, you're thrown. The other mechanic, they switch jab with throw. So they put so in VF5 Vanilla, jab was faster than throw. That's not the case VF5, but VF5 Vanilla, jab was faster than throwing. And so PK is like really what you really had to do a lot. Like you really absolutely had to should PK a lot. You know. So yeah. All of the VF5 games are Toy-Down games, and I cannot wait to play VF5R at Cruz's place, or wherever he puts it in New York, when the eventual day comes when I go visit. So I'm excited to play VF5R. It looks like it's the most hardcore crazy, like high damage VF though, or at least at the walls it looks like that. I don't know, maybe the neutral game is like lower damage, but the walls look like you were dead. Yeah, so R has hybrid, yeah, it has both multiple throw escape and lazy throw escape. I do feel like if they did a modern, if there was a modern, like hybrid, I feel like maybe just make like the lazy throw escape also escape neutral plus the direction, and then and then have a multiple throw scheme with a certain number of throw directions.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So. Okay, so R is when it started to go in the FS direction. Okay, but FS is like completely makes that jump that R was making, right? Except that the walls look like death. Like, I mean, they look like 100% combos on wall. Thank you very much, Chris. I am looking forward to having Thai food and Vietnamese food, and having a beer and playing VF5R. I really am. Like, that's gonna be a really fun day. So, and Brooklyn Arcade. Oh boy, it's gonna be great. Like all the Akira players that love putting a beard or a mustache on Akira. So.
Round 1. Ready, go!
No, right now, no, because there's yeah. So Talon, no, I like being a host, so if there's enough players, I'll let them play. You know, it's kind of the way I am. You've seen me do that many times, so yeah. And right now, I'm enjoying chatting about VF with you guys, so. And I really am grateful that Juicebox brought a lot of people into the chat, so I felt like it's a good opportunity to chat about VF a bit. Yeah. I kind of was. It's true. Like, when I was playing, I was now thinking about the chat. You know, I mean, on Juicebox's chat the other day, you know, Great Deceiver came in, and he was the one talking about how much he misses multiple tennis games. The thing where I differ with him is, he implied that Final Showdown is a very dumbed down. Like, okay, I consider Final Showdown to be a streamlined Virtua Fighter game, and I think it did it in a very good way. I think it really did. If people are asking why there's no elbow stagger in this game, I think elbow stagger would be a mistake in this game because this game decided to have high damage. This game did decide to have damage that's like Virtua Fighter 3. And with that, I mean, you have to combo to do that damage, whereas in Virtua Fighter 3 you just have to counter hit to do most of that damage. But if you have elbow stagger with that level of damage, it's like, it's too much. Like, people will just elbow all day until somebody crouched into it. and then they would end the round in like 8 seconds. You know. So I think if they had put elbow stagger in this game, you know, look at what happens right now online with like Lau 6K counter hits into like stagger and then probably gets a combo online, or how hard it is to break it, but then he gets a mind game if he can break it, you know. So I think elbow stagger, I would be happy for it to come back, but in a lower damage Virtua Fighter. You know, and it's more and in the old balance of the games, I think it's more relevant to the non-heavies, right? Like they cared about it, but it's the lightweights that needed it to kind of set up big guessing games for more damage, you know. Less depth. You could technically, the VF4 games have the most depth. Okay, I mean, they do. How much do players go on that? And ultimately, is, you know, like, there's a point where, like, Final Showdown is still a very satisfying experience, right? VF3 is an incredibly good game, and it kind of has less system depth, but it has more knowledge depth, right? The knowledge depth is just, like, is being able to figure out how analog that game is. VF3 is actually, to me, the most Tekken-like VF. And that's because, like, you need to know if you're going to hit or not, because if you whiff, you're dead in VF3. And on top of that, like, the damage that's done just on basic stuff is pretty high in VF3. So in VF3 you have multiple throw escapes, but it's only 3. You have neutral, it's actually double. So you have neutral plus a direction. And then if you do, like, if the opponent has a half forward or half back, then, like, half forward throw had to be escaped with back forward, like 4-6 P plus G. And then half circle back had to be escaped 6-4 P plus G. But you had double throw escape, and you had techniques with evade in VF3. But VF3's depth is, like, in being able to read the situation and your own move list, knowing what's going to hit. And then the other situations after that, so like the Okizeme is really important. And the Okizeme requires that you can be able to mash, like, really well. So, like, you don't have Ukemi, you don't have Tech Roll Quick Rise, but you can get up almost as fast as a Quick Rise or a Tech Roll in Virtua Fighter 3, but you gotta mash like crazy to do that. Like, only a few people in North America were able to, like, get up as fast as I've seen. And it's really hard. And they had very special techniques to do it. The evade button was a wonderful thing in Virtua Fighter 3, especially because you use it for dashing also, and that allowed you to buffer some things that were harder to buffer with just stick alone. So there's a lot of, the movement's great. The evade is different in VF3. It's more like a Tekken evade. It's more of a hitbox oriented evade, and more of a, like, you're moving around, so it's 3D space evade. Whereas Virtua Fighter 4 made it binary. Virtua Fighter 4 is like, okay, it's a digital evade. You either got successful evade or failed evade. You know. But Virtua Fighter 3, it was like, well, did you actually cause him to whiff? Kind of. You know, maybe some tweaks to that, but ultimately that's what it was. Yeah. They're not all Cali boys, but we're all West Coast boys. So, no. It just happens to be a time zone that works with West Coast. But yeah. So this is just a West Coast run. Like, I can tell you that, and right now Nelly is from New York, so. You know. So, well, I'm from Oregon, and Nelly's from New York. And I can also tell you that Sega is not from California. Yeah, yeah. Well, like, I don't even know if it's complexity on VF3. It's just that it's, again, it's that analog thing where it's like you kind of know it once you've seen it, and once you've experienced it, you kind of know, like, this is gonna work that well on this slope or that slope, on this stage or not. And so you kind of build like a subtle knowledge, and you can kind of feel it. Like, there's an intuitive aspect. So that's why I call it analog. And so the depth there is just kind of knowing a lot of those situations, but you have to know, you do need to know the matchups in BF3. I mean, Jackie is going to try to set up elbow kick, right? And if he gets elbow kick on you, he gets a free pounce in that game, right? So you don't want to be crouching when he elbows, and you don't want to get counter hit by that elbow, you know. Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, let's change the topic, alright? Let's not make it about skin color on a fighting game. I get it. Well, you guys can chat about that on Reddit. So...
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah.
Round two. Ready, go!
Let's see here.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Well, if they did VF6, I'd like, I think it was Katagiri. I'd like Katagiri, but I don't even know like what his role in Sega is now. So I don't know who. It'd probably be Aoki, you know, and that's fine too. But I think in the case of Aoki,
Mission accomplished.
they're still trying to figure out, I think, what they think of Virtua Fighter. So I think he's actually trying to figure that out. And so I think it might be just a totally different direction, and who knows, right? Whereas the architect of Virtua Fighter's gameplay for, since like VF4, and maybe even VF3, is kind of in Katagiri. So, I do think slow-mo is good. I think there's good ways to use slow-mo, and I actually propose it to Sega. Not as like the main, but I think there's cool ways to use it. Actually, the Tekken way is fine too, except that the problem with doing that in Virtua Fighter, the Tekken way, is that how many rounds end with a jab. It's so anticlimactic that like it's just the most corny thing ever, and VF would never live that down, you know? It would be cool in VF, except for how many rounds end in jab. So, but they could do the Fight Night Round 3 effect on it, or Fight Night Round 2 on the Xbox 360. The face going all crazy when you jab the opponent. You know? I still gotta love the impression that Fight Night Round 2 made on Xbox when Xbox 360 launched. Because of the whole face getting like messed up thing, like it's not. Yeah, so I mean, so then what if they made it so like jab and low jab could not like win rounds, and I'd be like, okay, you know, but that'd be a very weird change in the game, and we would be watching weird decisions at the end of the round. I don't know if that's bad. I'm just like, it's just like what would happen if you made it so like jabs could not win rounds. Like, what if you made it so jabs worked until the end of until lethal, and then they stopped working at lethal? You know, I kind of wonder what would happen to VF then. You know.
Round one. Ready, go!
Well, I'm not talking about like that it's all jab and 2P. I'm just saying how many times that rounds do actually end with a jab or 2P, just because they're the fastest attack. So it'd be interesting that if they just said, okay, we'll have slow motion endings, and then we'll also make it so you cannot win a round with jab or low punch. It'll bring your life to 1, and it will not go lower than 1 if you're using a jab or low punch. You can still PK, but You can still PP. You know, but that would be interesting. But that would make it so that like whatever you did after the low jab, like it still worked, but their life just wouldn't go down from it. No, not chip. More of like the game just like won't go below 1 damage on a high punch or a low punch, but anything else would do it. So you could still high jab and then grab, right? You could still high jab in mid, and if those hit, that would kill them, right? Or the throw connected. But then the jab just wouldn't win, right? It wouldn't be like round it, right? It would be like grab, you know? Bro, PK, yeah. I don't want chip. I think no chip damage is part of VF's identity to me. And I think for the better because of how many times in VF you're at like... Comebacks happen a lot in VF because everything has an answer. Because everything has an answer, like a lot of comebacks do happen in this game, especially at a higher level. And so those are just exciting and fun and a strong part of VF. And it's also why we don't try to, you know, like we spam for different reasons. I spam to create spacing and to drive people crazy, but it's not to chip people, you know.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah. So I was proposing that high jab and low jab don't do lethal damage, but that is an interesting proposal if they just didn't do damage, if they only function to set people up. But I don't know how I feel about that either. The damage on combos would be interesting, but again, it would be a new game, so you build around it. That could be cool. You're like, you know what, jabs are important, but they do no damage. It's like, oh, well, that's really interesting. You know? Yeah, so that's a very interesting design consideration. I'm curious, like, I would not write that off. I would be like, that would be interesting. I mean, look, EX low was an invention in VF4 because 2P low punch was so good in VF3, or a lot of decisions are based around whether it can hit or not, and, you know, whether it's an option or not. And so in VF4, they said, why don't we just make it so you can high block it too, right? And that was a good change. So yeah, a step further is, why don't we just make it not do the damage, or the damage is so low. So what's important is what you do after it. Like if you get the counter hit, you know, and then that could be a really cool thing, and that would actually tie in with one of my ideas for what a VF6 could do, to still be hardcore but also be appealing to newer players. So Burst, I don't know. I don't know much about Burst, so that's just like where you have a lot of damage at the end of the round. I'm not as crazy. I'm not as high on that idea, but it'd be interesting to see. But I'm probably more on the side that's less interested in Burst in VF, because that is a comeback mechanic, and I think the game gives damage already. But who knows? Maybe Burst is maybe if we did that idea where jabs and low jabs don't do damage, and then you have Burst, and suddenly they do damage too, and they do other stuff, then that would be an interesting thing. Yeah. So for me, yeah, I'm fine with the Yakuza characters in VF. I'm more into them being costume options. Let characters look like them. You can even let like a bunch of characters, well, not a bunch, but you can let them look kind of like them. But like, and the reason for that is just because I want them to design the gameplay around, just strictly around the gameplay and around, you know, this idea that the game would be reasonably balanced, and not try to shoehorn existing movesets or what moves look like for those characters. But technically, that's what they do with Kung Fu characters and martial arts anyways, so it's probably a moot point. So yeah, it'd be awesome to have the Yakuza characters, but I'm also happy just putting them in as costumes. it wouldn't. But I think there are ways to make. I think there are ways to expand what VF is. Oh no, that I think that was just me. I think they're still playing it. Yeah. Well, I think what's better than story mode. I don't think story is necessary. I really don't. I think what is something like quest mode, something that like makes you want to unlock stuff all the time, right? I think. Hi, ID Wells. Yes, Chanchai means champion, and I remember our conversation. But yeah, so quest mode, making it fun to play VF single player over and over again, to unlock cool costume parts, to unlock cool titles, to get stuff that actually works in multiplayer games, and then give the multiplayer reasons to also have incentives. So it's like costumes should be something that you can unlock parts of when you play, no matter which mode you play, whether it's a story mode, an arcade mode versus online, whatever. And then you should have certain parts that you can get. So yes, they need to do addictive loot. It's really important, I think, for future VF. I think quest mode is such a good foundation to build on. I think it's way better than treasure mode in Tekken, right? Quest mode was really cool, and even like, and you can do many variations on quest mode, but the one they had was really good. The whole conquering Japanese arcades, that was awesome. Trying to 100% each arcade, it's awesome. Seeing the regular play, like the famous Tetsujin at each arcade, that was awesome. Yeah. So quest mode is amazing, and you can build on it, and you can make it fun for a lot of players. But more specifically, you can make the loot system more fun for everyone. You know, you can do a variety of things in there. You could also, so Sega has actually put in cool stuff like Vism in the game, but they put it in the dumbest areas. Where did they put it? They put it in license mode in Final Showdown, right? But in like quest mode, there should be a special mode where you can play a Vism tournament, because you do some crazy crap with the Vism. I mean, that's like in license mode, there's a mode where you have 0 frame recovery on attacks, so you're able to do all these insane combos. You know, they should put that in the quest mode in a special way that you can play in a tournament, and it's fun. You know, and you're like, you're doing like all this crazy crap against the AI, and then they should give you a way to do that in multiplayer for, you know, every once in a while. So, yeah, so I wanted so that you could unlock those items. You can unlock a lot of items and titles online and offline, because you want to make the game addictive to everybody. And you want to give incentives to cross over. You want single player to see a certain costume and be like, I want that, so I just got to do certain things online, so I'm encouraged to play online. But I want those cool things. And even though I'm just going to use it in quest mode. And then you want multiplayer, like people that play online, if they saw a cool costume, go like, maybe I want to do part of the quest mode grind, so that I can get that cool costume and play with it in multiplayer. You know? And you can do more than that too, but that's just the start, you know, and that's very basic mobile game stuff without having to change the gameplay of Virtua Fighter, you know.
Round 3. Ready?
Yeah. Yes. So I would love it if they found a way to do that too, like put it on a thumb drive and you could use it, or put it on your account so you can use it at events. That would be awesome. It's hard to do because tournaments would just be strict about it, but it's still awesome. I would love someone to find a good system for doing that. You know? Yeah, taking it to your local would be huge. Like, that actually is an important point, and I think that should be in the design. Because I do think that inherent in VF, in its existing player base, are people that want to play it offline. And the people that want to play it offline should be able to take those cool stuff and use them at their events. So I think solving that problem would be wonderful. I told Sega, like, the theme of VF6 should be everybody loves VF, and this is part of that idea. Is that making it fun for a lot of different people. There is a core multiplayer, true Virtua Fighter experience, but wrapped around that is all these other experiences that other people can really enjoy, that are still based on the VF gameplay. Yeah, that's a cool idea too. You know, you can do the straight tutorial, but you can also in quest mode put in some cool special incentives, and then, you know, somebody could pull up the tutorial if they're having trouble making, you know, achieving the quest to unlock that stuff. So 100%. Like, I mean, this is basic mobile game stuff, but it should be in VF because it should be in fighting games, period. Like, we all know in every fighting game, customization is popular for the appearance customization, but unlocking it is a fun way to do it. Unlocking it with gameplay, you know, I don't mind some microtransactions, to be honest, because I think, you know, the game should make money, but you don't want to, you know, but I think, you know, just in limited fashion, you know, that could be the stuff where you buy the sponsored stuff or the crossover stuff, but in the game you should get amazing stuff that you can unlock by gameplay. I like that too. I like the take the Switch, play it, and then earn stuff and then put it in your, you know, like, they don't have to be strict about it because, you know, they might think they should be strict about it, but they don't have to be super strict. I think it should be a loose system. And I think VF would be fun for everyone that way. And I do think VF traditionally has the best customization of a lot of the fighting games. So, you know, everything has caught up. But the VF customization, especially in the Japanese arcades, is so good. You know. Hi Jinwoo, good to see you. Yeah, so again, Virtua Fighter 6, everybody loves VF. Single players love VF. Casual players love VF. Hardcore players love VF. Online rank warriors love VF. People that just like the cosmetics love VF. Everyone should love VF. That should be the innovation. Just to, you know, so it's like, if you're looking for an innovation, it's that, how do we make this hardcore game fun as hell for everybody? You know, and we don't have to dumb it down as much. We don't really have to dumb it down. It's streamlining is just fine. We just have to make the incentives so fun to go for. And we have to make the quest mode so much fun for the casuals to play that way and just unlock all kinds of stuff. Yeah, no, I agree. So I don't disagree with Master Poe on that, on those things. You know? I just don't find it productive to whine about it all day about this game. You know, because I really love this game. I still do. But I just, you know, I just don't think it's as productive if we're going to complain about it in the context of this game. I'm just kind of like, well, Sega, I know you're thinking about VF6 now, and with the questionnaires that I've seen, and even Aoki asking about walls, I think they really are drafting something for VF6. And so, yeah. Well, you know, Japanese is a wonderful culture, but like many cultures, you know, their corporate culture can be interesting. But, you know, but I also agree where when Sega says, you know, like, we're Sega and we don't always do the most profitable thing. It's like, yeah, no, that's very true. You know, so yeah. And, you know, costumes is a way to leverage all the brands, just like Yakuza leverages with mini games. You know, costumes. You know, you get your Sonic costume, I guess. You get all kinds of your costumes. But, you know, there's of course room for a lot more innovations. Those are just some. You know, I do like slow-mo. I have a very specific idea I keep private about what can be done with slow-mo, but there's actually a lot of things you can do with slow-mo in limited way. Like, in the limited use of slow-mo, there's some cool things you can do with it. I think Tekken found something good with slow-mo. And I know people want to mock that, but I think there's good ways to do it.
Round one.
I definitely think, yeah, I think the first obvious step is capitalize on Yakuza, and I think, and 100%, this game should capitalize on Yakuza, not just VF6. Like, this game should have, like, when there's more customization items, there definitely should be a Yakuza pack. It should have been out already. It could even be the first thing. In fact, it could just be the first thing out the gate. And the Yakuza pack should be in there. So.
Round two. Ready, go!
Yeah. So.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Now, is anybody in here, you know, have a lot of experience with quality assurance in 3D games? Like in 3D Fighter or even FPS? Like, cosmetic items, do they cause problems in quality assurance? Do they cause bugs? It seems like they take investment of time and maybe money to make. So I'm wondering if anybody here with QA experience knows if costume parts have ever caused like games to break or anything like that, you know? Yeah, well, has that been finalized? I know that he's being courted by Tencent, right? Nagoshi's been courted by Tencent, and I think he is almost for sure going, right? So, yeah. That said, like, but you know, I hope he doesn't take that job. I mean, right now the Chinese environment for business is really whack, but for games, it's really weird. It sounds good, except for a lot of regulations. They're trying to regulate the time people can play, so like you can't make like a Yakuza game if like you're only allowed to if like people are only allowed to play like 1 hour a day. I mean, I guess you could. You can make a 1 hour a day Yakuza, but it's just very different. So, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, they did say that Yakuza Like a Dragon is like the direction for the future mainline Yakuza games. So it is going to go that RPG route, while the Judgment was meant to carry on the legacy of the Yakuza gameplay. And so, but Yakuza Like a Dragon was very successful, so I don't know. Now, that could just be something that they said, and who knows what they'll actually do, because they should definitely make badass Yakuza guys open world. But yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. That's a good point. So, you know, we'll see.
To be strong is beautiful.
I still haven't played Shenmue 3. I have it, but I haven't played it. I kickstarted it. I still haven't played it, but I should play it. I've heard not to expect too much on Shenmue 3. I heard enjoy it for what it is, but it's really, you know, it's really Shenmue. Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, I've heard Yakuza Like a Dragon is really, really good. So. Yeah, I've heard not everyone was happy with it. I'll still eventually play it.
Ready, go!
Mech. Good to see you.
Ready, go! Knockout!
It sounds like working with Yu Suzuki is really weird. Like, I mean, I know fans want to say like he should come back to VF. I'm like, I don't really want VF to take him back. So I like Yu Suzuki. I love everything he's contributed. But my understanding is just, you know, he doesn't play other games. He just has the ideas in his head. And I think Shenmue 3 is the idea in his head. You know, it's like, and that's why it feels like, you know, 1998 or 2000. You know, so it's like, you know, he's, yeah, like, from my understanding, it's just, you know, like, you know, you're gonna get Yu Suzuki, and that's great, but you're gonna still get you might be getting the Yu Suzuki from 20 years ago, and maybe that's not what the game needs.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, so like, well, I don't think it was an intentional burn. It's just, if you look at his process is he literally doesn't play video games. He doesn't play anybody else's games. So it's all, it's like, he's not trying to make the best game competing with other games, you know? He's not looking for inspiration from all the advances that have happened in the past 20 years in game design, you know? So, you're gonna get his vision, and you may or may not like his vision, you know? Because his vision was like from back then, you know? And I think that's kind of why he's kind of, you know, he's consulting, I guess, but we haven't heard much from him aside from it, you know. And it's like, and even his, like, I mean, this impression I have of him is from his daughter, I believe, explaining like his process, you know. So it was an interview not long ago, and so it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why Shenmue 3 really feels like a follow-up to Shenmue 2, like in every single sense, you know. But like, a lot of what we experience in games have changed, and people have found better ways to do things. You know, Yakuza has found better ways to do things. You know. Now with Kickstarter, I'm not as big of a fan of them for video games. I'm a bigger, because burn rate, because of like how likely a project will fall in video games. So I like them in board games. But even with board games, you know, you're waiting a long time. So, but with video games, most of the times the development cycle is 3 years. In board games, when you kickstart, you're kickstarting manufacturing. You're kickstarting things that are kind of predictable. And a lot of the design, the pre-production and the production has kind of been done. So it's just mass manufacturing, you know. But when you do video games, you're kickstarting the development process, and a lot of video game projects die. A lot of them die because the burn rate was too high. At some point they realize they've got it dead, and it's sometimes it's better to release unfinished, and sometimes it's better not to release. So kickstarting video games for me is problematic, because that's not, you know, kickstarting, and you have to understand, kickstarting is not pre-ordering, you know. Kickstarting is trying to help people finance a process that is already very difficult. So, and there's a lot of risk involved. That product may not see the light of day, and you might not get your money back. Yeah. So board games, all you do is manufacturing, just like Max is saying, you know. But with video games, you're trying to finance a process that has been difficult to finance, keep alive, and actually make good products already. Yeah. So I don't recommend kickstarting video games. And even Serlin's solution is a hard one, right? What Serlin tries to do is Patreon, so that you subscribe, and that's a more realistic process than if you like. That's a lot of goodwill you gotta leverage on people. Like, that's your most hardcore people and the richest of your hardcore people. So that's different, you know. But it worked out for him with Fantasy Strength, you know. But kickstarting is very hard. Yeah. Yeah. And so there's so much that goes wrong with doing it. So actually, I mean, even though Mighty Number 9 was like criticized as a game, but it's kind of but like it came out. People got their product. They might not have liked it as much, but they got their product. Fortunately, I like Bloodstained. I like what's become, you know. So Bloodstained was successful, but you know, the creator of Wing Commander, we're still waiting on that one. And they already had a reputation before they did Kickstarter, you know. And I would say if Peter Molyneux ever does a Kickstarter, never do it. Never back that. Never back. I love Peter Molyneux. I like his ability to speak. I like the projects he has released. But that guy is so hyped. You cannot trust your emotions after he presents to you whatever it is he's going to kickstart. Don't do it. You know? Yeah, Star Citizen, oh boy.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah.
Not bad. Yes.
What happened with Arcana Heart 3? Yeah. So, yeah, so this is a good point. If you're going to do a Kickstarter on a video game, make sure that what you're kickstarting is more just like that the game is done and or close to done. But make sure that you're not fighting, you know, you're not kickstarting the design process itself or even the art, or like a lot of stuff has to be done before Kickstarter. Otherwise you're waiting many years and it may never come. And Star Citizen's like the biggest example, but many people should have saw that coming, you know? Many people should have saw Star Citizen as like, this is going to be hard for this to actually work, and this vision is a bit too big, and by the time this thing comes out, it's probably going to be out of date, you know? So, yeah. I mean, most of us don't know what the game industry is like. I don't know what software development is like. I just have an impression, and my impression is that it's actually even more risky than even Hollywood film development, which Hollywood film development is super risky. Like, only a few of those projects make money, like make a profit, but they're backed by people that want to be part of the action. And so sometimes that's all it takes, you know. So they're backed by good faith and goodwill, by angel investors, you know, for like the indie, or for the more indie-like projects, anyways. But video games, yeah. There's a lot of broken dreams in video games. So if you want to kickstart more and be part of the broken dreams, go ahead. But also, if they went to Kickstarter, they're There's already a lot of things that might tell you. Aside from people that have really big names. Yeah. I can imagine. His press resets probably done by I like this writer. What is it? Is it Shriver?
Don't worry, pal. I won't forget you.
Oh, well, this is a documentary. It's not a book. Yeah, yeah. I really like Jason Schreier. I like his writing. So it's good he made a documentary now. Okay, but I really like his work. So.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, congratulations to VF5 Sega for the runner-up placement in the silver tournament. That's awesome. So, always nice to see these new weekly titles. Even if the tournament's not, like, you know, I warned everybody a few days ago, like, expect the tournament vote to not really fully work. And it didn't fully work, but people did win and get titles. And a lot of people had a lot of fun. A lot of people had a rough experience too.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, let's see how this game goes.
Round one.
Alright, we've got the synchronization ready. The good thing is LarsGod has a pretty good Vanessa himself.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
I really like Nelly's use of both stances. A lot of times it's pretty seamless.
Ready, go!
I said LarsGod was really good at recognizing the intruder stance, and it's really good because for me, I'm trying to get good at punishing it too. And Nelly is like one of the people that I have trouble punishing it. I did eventually hit Harley's Vanessa a little bit, a couple times. Not much, but I'm glad I even made that far because when I first played Harley, their Vanessa was giving me just as much of a hard time as Nelly's in terms of using the stance. And AGOD Ion also is good at using the stance and has messed me up with the stance too. But Nelly has completely messed me up with the stance. Like the options they've chosen and where they use it has completely messed me up a lot. And a lot of Vanessa players are not successful using that stance against me. I usually hit them out of it. I usually combo them. But Nelly, AGOD.io, and I think Harley a little bit, have given me hard times with those stances. With that stance. That's the stance where she's lying down on the ground.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Yes!
Oh no, you gotta do two.
Knockout!
LarsGod, yeah, kick plus guard's a really good move if your spacing is really good, and I know you guys like with really good spacing, kick plus guard is so good. But against Dennis, probably a little harder. There is a combo that you're gonna have to learn. I don't know what it is on heavy. It's probably just 2P plus K. It's probably just, upper slice into flip kick.
Wrestling is the ultimate sport.
Or it could be something that sets up 4-6 kick plus guard KK. Ooh, Dennis's Sean is really, really scary. It's pretty relentless and fast. Hey, good games. Thanks so much, LarsGod. Alright, awesome. Hope to play more soon. And, thank you very much. Thanks so much for the game and for the chat. Can we use the restroom?
Round two. Ready, go! 相手になってやるさ。Round 1. Ready, go!
Alright. Okay, cool.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Is this Jujutsu Kaisen? Dennis got VF5 Sega. Hey, welcome back, Nelly. Good to have you here.
Round 2.
I like this Jujutsu Kaisen costume. In Final Showdown, I made John look like Bleach. It's been so long since I watched Bleach, I can't. Ichigo. It's not criticize Ichigo.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh my gosh. VF5 Sega's got a good lay fade. I don't know if I can fight it, but I'll try.
Round 4. Ready, go! Bring out!
Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, Dennis says John is very relentless. Let's see if I can fight.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice throw.
Thank you very much for the game, Dennis. Alright, Nelly. I got a chance to fight Nelly. It's going to be really brutal. Always love the chance to fight Nelly. Always love to fight the chance to... I always love having the chance to fight all these guys. LarsGod as well. Thank you for the game, Nelly. Oh, I hope to play more. I don't know if Dennis will give me a chance. Let's see.
I thought I'm better.
It's gonna change up once you read me. It's like before. Like you get really good reads, and it's hard for me to break away from those reads. Good. Oh, nice. Saw the hand move when I did the elbow. Really? Oh, I thought that would have got it.
Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 4. Ready, go!
Power of 11 frame jabs. Nice. Good game. Good game.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Excellent! Round four. Ready, go! Excellent! Round five. Ready, go!
And Dennis is a monster. Nelly's a monster too. Alright, let's see.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
You just gotta love the movement on Dennis's John and then the way he integrates the offense. Sometimes he's overcommitting on the Oki, but it's really, otherwise it's flow is so good.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
It's relentless, right?
Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, that was a good opportunity. He just waited for it. Okay. I thought he would like stand up. He just elbowed. So I think he has enough advantage that he needs to use a mid there, just to cut off the 8K response. There'll be room soon. There'll be room pretty soon. So yeah, good to see you. How have you been doing? I'll post up the info again. Oh, I love that uppercut. Nice. Awesome, Sabaki. And I think he was watching. Thank you very much, Princess.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice. I thought.
Knockout.
Nice. Good games. Good patience.
You're no match for me.
Thank you very much, Nelly. So, for this, I'm gonna put the code in just in case. But there'll be room probably in the next 10 minutes or so.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Mission accomplished.
Round 1. Ready, go!
It's fun reminding people that he has a kick Sabaki. So, and one with the early Sabaki frames.
Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
All the cheap tricks.
What a knucklehead.
I missed my PKP off of the sidekick. Thank you very much, Nelly. Alright, VF5 Sega fan.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good setup, completely owned.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout.
Buffing too early.
Ready, go!
Oh, so good.
Ring out.
It's really good.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. Owned.
Excellent.
Good game. Good game.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
3 really good Vanessa players are playing right now. We've got Nelly in this room, which I love. Happy to have Nelly here. Really happy to have Nelly here. Also, Rayblade is playing right now. A player from Hawaii. Really good Vanessa as well. Pretty aggressive. Also, it looks like he's playing Aoi right now. And then Maki Lasushi is a European player. Very good Vanessa. Pretty relentless one too. So, man, everyone's in for treats tonight.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent!
I want to double check everyone. How's everyone doing again tonight or this morning? Probably morning for some of you. Frozia, sorry, a spot has not opened yet, but after this game, I am going to, if I lose, I will jump out and you can play. That said, right now, again, we've got 3 Vanessa players on stream. We've got Nelly in this room, is awesome.
Ready, go!
Dennis has got the spacing on me, but I think I've got some options. Let's try it. So he's playing with really good
Round 2.
spacing.
Ready, go!
Wrong direction. I feel like I could evade that, I guess not. My brain is gone. Okay. Let's wake up.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good games. Frosius, you can join in now. I'm going to jump out real quick. And we'll jump back in later. No, LarsGod intends to jump back in too. Alright, let's put in the code.
Round one. Ready, go!
I like that the Japanese players discovered my arcade stick post from a while back.
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh. If I remember Frozis, you are J All-Star, right? So if you just let me know if you want to jump in the room, I'll jump out and you can play. Not a problem at all.
Round one.
I'm happy to have you.
Ready, go!
Oh, okay. Cool. Are you fighting Nozo?
Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
Fantastic.
Knockout! Round five. Ready, go!
Nice. That was brilliant.
Knockout!
Oof. That was a really exciting game. Very exciting game, you guys. Damn it. He should have launched me. He was just slow. Could be the lag, but he was just slow. Yeah, I'll be out soon. Oh my god, that combo's nasty. Ah.
Round 4. Ready, go!
And also, don't worry, I'll jump out soon. So, I'm gonna take as many games with Nelly as I can get. Let's see.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I always say backwards.
Excellent. Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Excellent!
Thank you for your games, Sega.
Round 1. Ready, go! Ready, go!
Nice. Let's do that. Nice. Completely right. Good games. Thank you so much, Nelly. Perseus, you can jump in now. That's awesome.
You're no match for me.
Good morning, Harley.
Round one. Ready, go!
Really good games, Nelly. Completely outread.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Slow. I love watching the movement of both of these two fighting each other.
Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Ring out! Round five. Ready, go! Ring out!
Good game.
Round one. Ready, go!
Round 2. Ready, go!
They're a Go player, so someone who plays with us in the nights.
Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 1. Ready, go!
I'll be right back.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Mission accomplished.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent.
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
Round 1. Ready, go!
The power of delay strings.
Knockout.
Dual hit.
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 1. Ready, go!
That's the shiny gun for play.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
James.
残念だったな、凡人くん。Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Nice.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! 人君
That sucks.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go. Round 3. Ready, go! My time is here!
Oh shoot.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Brilliant. Good game.
いつでも相手になってやるさ。
See if Dennis can get to 50 before he goes to bed.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Everyone's afraid to throw.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, Nelly, you can do this. Cheering for you.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout!
Actually, John is Dennis's main character. John is his best character. Wolf too. Nice, good job, Talon. I look forward to watching your matches against him.
Ready, go!
And Shannon, let me know if you want to jump into this room. I'm gonna do my end of night stuff soon, but I'll leave it going. This is the way. Definitely lab the character. Sean, you definitely need to lab. Like everyone has to lab at some point. So. Sounds good. But thank you for checking in on us. It's good to have you here. That was a really good game. I thought Nelly's first game was so strong. First round. And Dennis's John is so relentless. I don't know if I'm awake enough to fight it properly, but I'm going to give it my best. Take everyone's energy. Throw a Genki ball his way.
Round 1. Ready, go!
No, Dennis is winning a lot more. He's got 40. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dennis. I did. Nice delay. Totally messed me up.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, so cool. Ah, so good. I really love it when he does his reads. Throw.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Ah, good game. Good game. Unbelievable Sega. Oh, guess it's us.
Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go!
Thank you very much, Nelly. I'm really glad you joined us, and it's always an honor fighting you. Awesome, awesome, Vanessa. Until next time.
three. Ready, go!
So beautiful.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Forgot to train, eh?
Good to have you in here, Talon.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Excellent.
What a knucklehead!
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
See? I thought I'm better.
Thanks for the game, Talon. Alright. Not sure.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Very good game. New Sega.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out!
John, have to use the other weapon.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. train, eh?
I'll have to see it again to know why, but sometimes it's just the range or the angle. But it's weird. Could be stance too. Could be stance. But I don't know. I have to see it again.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yeah. No, I saw it, but it whiffed. Yeah.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Same setup.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout. Round five. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout.
Very good game.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game. Next one, Talon.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
Good game. That was really close.
I want a serious fight! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout!
LarsGod.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Got the Sabaki.
Forgot to train, eh?
Oh, you reconnected, I guess.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice switch again.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! My time is here! My time is here! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! See? I thought I'm better.
If I jump on your chest, it's back. If I spin you around and kick you, it's forward.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, it's like that. Oh, it's so neat.
Knockout!
Control.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Probably one of the meanest knockdown Okis I've played. Knockdown Oki sequence.
Round one. Ready, go!
Good guess. Not what I meant to do. That's okay. Good round, good round. Alright, VF5 Sega, thank you so much. You have a good night. I had a lot of fun fighting you as always. Nothing against you. Very nice. Good round. Okay.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
Good game.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Damn.
Round one. Ready, go! Excellent! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
It's okay.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go!
Bring him out.
Ring out!
Damn.
Round one. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go!
Shit, really?
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go! Excellent. Forgot the train, eh?
Oh, really? Oh.
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout. See? I thought I'm better. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out.
That's one of my old traps.
3. Ready, go! Forgot to train, eh? Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice. Which will do it.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! What a knucklehead! Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! See? I thought I'm better.
It's gonna be the last few because I'm gonna go to bed soon. But Talon, thank you very much for joining the room tonight.
Round 1. Ready,
Sorry to hear that, man.
go!
What kind of input errors are you getting?
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! See? I thought I'm better. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay.
Knockout! 結局俺が一番だぜ。 Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Ring out. What a knucklehead.
The guard break, you can duck it. You can low attack it. You can evade it. Yeah. You can also, if you see that stance, you can low punch me.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Forgot to train, eh?
Alright, I'll be done soon, but again, thank you very much.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice, good job. It's a lot of lows, yeah. Well, you stand and guard a lot, so so the lows are gonna come.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout.
Very good game.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. What a knucklehead! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Excellent! Forgot the train, eh? Round one. Ready, go! Ring out! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! What a knucklehead! Round one. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! What a knucklehead!
Like this last one.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Wall throws for Leon are forward. So
I want a serious fight!
So against Leon, if your back is to the wall, you always want to escape forward just because he can do, I'll show it to you, the two throws that you got to be aware of. They're both forward. So back forward, the one that staggers you, you don't want that to happen to you near the wall, and then his wall throws forward. So when your back is to the wall, you always want to escape forward throw just because of those dangers.
Go!
So this is back forward. And then wall throw is forward forward.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice, good one.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready,
games. Alright, thank you very much, Talon. You have a good night. And thank you very much for the games. Alright, well, I hope everyone had a good evening. I did. I'm just gonna finish some stuff and then go to bed, so. It's okay, Respar, I have my nights. Usually Dennis wrecks me all night, so. You got some good wins in there, man. And, yeah. You do play the defensive path, so the defensive path definitely depends a lot on how well you defend the throws. So, yeah. Oh, Princess, thank you very much. Thanks for the support. Thanks for watching this this morning for you, but today. That's it. Oh man, jeez. Get a lot of rest so you can, so that studying, you know, really stays in there and does well. I hope you have a better night after this then. But I enjoyed fighting you as always. When your guesses are right on the throws, it's really rough. So it's really tough. But yeah. Let's see here. So, defensive style, I don't know, I feel like the hard part with it is that sometimes, but you're good at mixing up. I mean, you're good at like responding and having like an off rhythm. It's really tough. No, you guys right a lot of times, but just like with Juicebox, like it feels worse in the matches, but when you re-watch it, you did better than you thought. I definitely had some really scary games against you, but you really gave me a hard time a lot tonight, so. And, yeah. Anyways, everyone cheers, and hope we get to play again soon. Alright. Let's go right into Lawich. I don't know Lawich too well.